What's good, the peoples? They've got chat open here. I can see you guys. Hi, guys. How's everybody doing today? How about we play some Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster? This is the first day this week that I've been able to do any streaming. I've been chomping at the bit to get back to this solo run. What the heck were we even doing? We were leveling up because we want... I don't want to try Lich until 10 hits. Which translates into 5 hits, which I think means we have to bring our accuracy up to 48, perhaps. So we were fighting around here because you can get centipedes. Yeah, whatever. We'll just you guys too. Because I think Lich is going to be a rough time. Lich has 1,200 hit points in this version. We need to make sure we start hitting it with critical hits because we don't have any way to like put up defenses or anything. We got killed because of scorpions. Because of poison. I've kind of repaired this controller. I've got my 8-bit Do controller here. What is this party doing? No. Don't want to load that party. So the 8-bit Do controller has a little too much travel on the D-pad, and I wanted to open up and kind of repair it because I managed to score a Super NT that went on sale the other day, which is basically a Super Nintendo, but it has an HDMI out cable, so I can plug it into my big fancy TV, and more pressingly, I can plug it into my capture card, so I can stream directly from the SNS. But I needed this controller to work, so I'm going to see if the D-pad feels a little better. I played some Super Metroid with it last night, and it felt okay, but it is still super clicky. Where do I need to go? The inn. Oh, it's right here. I don't know how anybody clicks the thing, to be honest. I can't figure out how the chatbot works, so I can't even make the thing say your name when you click it. We're going to do a lot of instays. Oh, I don't have the canoe yet. I can't go in the water. So the fix that I'm trying is I open the controller up. In fact, I've got my... Oh, I don't have my fancy screwdriver. I had to order a fancy screwdriver to get the screws out of the back of the controller. I ordered one. The fix is basically you go in and disassemble the controller, and the spot where the little like rubber D-pad nubbins make contact with the circuit board inside the controller, you stick those circular sticker things like you see on like 3-ring binders. You can buy them. The idea is you stick those around the contacts and it gives a little more wiggle room so the D-pad doesn't accidentally make diagonal contact when it's not supposed to. Once we consistently get 10 hits, and the black belt always gets an even number of hits. He always gets hits by 2s, so it's only going to be 1 level up. I don't know if it's going to be next level, but we're only have to get 1 more hit in order for him to get 2 more hits. If that makes sense. Math is hard. Will I complete 4 playthroughs of this before Final Fantasy IV comes out? Well, this would be my 3rd on the Pixel Remaster. When I complete this run. I mean, I couldn't swear to any number of runs, but we did just complete the Final Fantasy V Fiesta. This is a terrible fight. I just want out of here. We're gonna die to this. This fight's gonna kill us if we don't run. These scorpions are just too much, man. Yeah, we're dead. I gotta remember to run into town and leave in between fights. Even if I don't need the amp, I need to run into the town and leave. Is this the best remake of Final Fantasy 1? I mean, if you're going to play a version of Final Fantasy 1 right now, you might as well get this one. Whether it's the best version or not, that's going to be up to personal taste. A lot of people don't like these remasters because they don't like the sprites. Also, they don't have the bonus content that Dawn of Souls had, which I'm learning that most people hated that content, apparently. I didn't realize that. I thought the content was fun. I liked it a lot. But most people hated it, apparently, so that's not going to be a sticking point for a lot of people. Depends on if you like having MP for spells or spell charges. There's a lot of things under consideration. The benefit of this version is you can get it on Steam or you can get it on mobile, and that's just going to be the most convenient places to play games. For me, at least, is on my computer, and for most other people, it would be on their phone. Agility went up. Let's see if accuracy went up at all. Accuracy did go up. One benefit of this game that has not yet started paying off dividends is that apparently these pixel remasters are going to be very easy to mod. We're already seeing basic stuff like people replacing the fonts and replacing the character sprites. So we might end up seeing like really complicated randomizers. Who knows where we're going to go with the mod scene with this game. Versus like NES ROM hacks and stuff are much more difficult. There are a million NES ROM hacks for Final Fantasy 1. Probably dead here, right? Not quite. Should have taken out the trolls first. The trolls are the ones that do all the damage in this fight. I wasn't paying attention because I was talking about ROM hacks. If we can get a high potion out. Alright, we got this. I think we can win this now. Gotta remember to take out the trolls first. They're the ones that hit hardest. Those bulls, the minotaurs, we're only looking at 30 damage on 2 hits. 40 damage that time. Yeah, for some reason my green screen is not behaving today. And I'm not sure why. I have to go into this screen. And I can... do something like that. Might make it look a little better. Yeah, I've already seen a trainer for this, like a cheat engine that you can just boot up to give yourself infinite gold and infinite hit points and stuff. So yeah, people are already modding these games. That's going to be a big deal. I did see a promising thread on the subreddit where a guy did just like a sprite, like a character sprite mod for Final Fantasy 3, basically replacing all the character sprites with existing sprites. I think all of them are from Final Fantasy Record Keeper, which is a mobile game that has pretty nice sprite work, but I'm not sure about that. So instead of having like the distinctive Final Fantasy 3 sprites, it just has sprites ripped from other games. And the replies were like, why? Why do this? And I thought that was heartening because the remasters have been getting a lot of hate because of the sprites. A lot of people just do not like the character sprites. I think Final Fantasy VI is going to be the real test. This fight again. We got to get out of here. We got to go. Even 3 of these jerks. I guess 3 is better than 6, though. No poison, though. That's not bad. What's good, Suruka? The Ankegs are the big money makers here. Ankegs are what we want to see. Yeah, I am still getting some D-pad drift a little bit. Not on the menus, but like running around the maps. And even like when the controller is all set, like I can feel the D-pad like moving around in its little well. Whereas on like an SNES controller, you wouldn't feel that. I might have to crack it back open and play around with it some more, see if I can get it to stay put. So if you've never seen a solo run of Final Fantasy 1, play the game with one character. That's it. That's the whole gimmick. Play the game with one character. Trolls first. They hit the hardest. We really want to see agility go up because that's going to increase our accuracy as well, doesn't it? Oh no, our accuracy just goes up when we level up. Like, it just does. It's not tied to a core stat, I guess. So we haven't seen anything, at least I haven't seen anything, like, in the way of, like, really complicated mods yet. Like, randomizer kind of stuff, but a lot of rebalancing, the cheat mods, all the easy stuff people are figuring out. So this is the fight here that we like to see. Oh, one of them ran away. That's not good. We don't get experience if he runs away. But 2 more of those Ankeg fights and we go up even another level. And then we should crack 48, and I think 48 accuracy is where we're going to get our next hit. They're basically zombie Uberts, right? Like, God, every time I enter that New Egg Shuffle, I'm like, man, I hope I don't win this. There was a Sam's Club drop last night that wasn't, as far as I know, wasn't known about ahead of time. We are going to die here, aren't we? Probably. Unless we get extremely lucky. Nope. That was actually a pretty lucky round, not gonna lie. Now we gotta get another lucky round. And we didn't. We're dead. Going in and out of town is saving our progress. Yeah, we're still at 47% accuracy. So the only way we're going to be able to damage Lich is to do critical hits. So we roll up in the Lich fight with enough accuracy to get 10 hits. That's 10 chances per round to land a critical hit, which is going to be our only major source of damage. We don't have any way to protect ourselves from Lich's spells. We don't have any way to really heal ourselves during the fight other than high potions. It was in the middle of the night, Buttface. So, like, it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. And yeah, that's how I found out about it, was he tweeted about it. So, like, he was still up and working. So I got the PS5 in my cart, and I clicked the little button that says also charge me for the Sam's Club membership, which I have to sign up for to be able to buy a PS5 from them in the first place. And that was it. It was sold out already. We are going to ensure that I win this fight. But hey, at least I got the Super NT. I've got that coming. So that'll be nice to have. I'm not sure what I'm going to play on it. I don't really have any SNES games that I'm dying to play at the moment. You didn't know what that emoji was? That's the grind emoji, because we grinded. Sorry, I gotta do some work on the laptop here now. Alright, I signed up for the shuffle again. So the New Egg Shuffle is they do this thing where you put your name in the thing, and then if you're lucky, it's like a lottery. They draw your name, and then they let you buy one of their overpriced PS5 bundles. So we'll see. I just want to make sure that this Google Chrome window stays open, so... Alright, trolls, whatever you gotta do, man. Oh, please don't tell me Google Chrome crashed. Oh, that's bad. If Chrome crashed, that means I might not have gotten into the shuffle. Hold on, I gotta do damage control now. What's going on, Google Chrome? Why? Well, I hope that went through. I guess I'll find out when I don't get the lottery, which has happened every time I've entered the shuffle so far. I'm in an absolute rush to get a PS5. I've been trying since January to get one. It is incredibly stressful. It's a good thing you're not in a hurry to get one because they're not going to be commonly on shelves until at least this time next year, maybe, is what projections are saying. Alright, this should put us over 48% accuracy, so starting the next fight, we should see 10 hits, I would think. No, that's 8 hits. Did I math wrong? I used to know the actual accuracy calculations for this game, but apparently I don't. Well, let's just keep going until we get 10 hits. Yeah, we haven't hit the big holiday shopping for consoles yet. That always ramps up, usually around October. There's already PS5 games I want to play. Like, right now, I could go out and buy games I want to play on my PS5. Like, I already am missing out on games that I want to be playing and can't because I don't have the proper console to play them on. I wanted to play that new Spider-Man game. I wanted to play that new Oddworld game. I can't play the Final Fantasy VII DLC. I hate this fight. We out. And by this time next year, when PS5s are still going to be impossible to get, that list of games is going to include, like, Horizon, at the very least. Like, Horizon, I gotta have Horizon, man. I loved Horizon. I've been looking forward to the Horizon sequel for years now. And it's such a bummer that I'm not gonna be able to play it. I'm not big into the Ratchet and Clank games, and I wouldn't go out of my way to buy one just to have something to play, but... I do own one of them. I can never remember which one, because I don't know the series that well. I don't know how many there have been, but whatever one came out on the PlayStation 3, that's the one that I have. I thought it was reasonably fun, but it didn't inspire me to buy more Ratchet and Clank games. Yeah, I don't even want to think about Final Fantasy 16. Like, I mean, that doesn't have a release date yet. We don't know. Most projections are saying probably next year. But yeah, they're not going to be easier to get. What's up with this guy? What's up, my dude? I have the rare Shadow Ankeg. We must punch him. We are gonna die in this fight, aren't we? I gotta kill another one and get lucky. Come on, punch for... Oh, he didn't punch first. Oh, we did miss one, though. Like a shiny Pokemon. I couldn't swear that I've ever seen a shiny Pokemon. I don't even really know what that means. But yeah, a severe amount of my time each week is dedicated to trying to buy a PlayStation 5. It's incredibly stressful. It's fun to go into the comments. I have the Twitter guy that I follow. Let me know when the PS5s drop, where I can go try to buy one at. And you go into the comments, and half of the comments are like, already sold out, didn't get one. And the other half are just scammers. Like, oh, we've got them in stock, send us a DM. Oh man, just DM us, we can get you a PS5. Like, they're just straight up scams. So, some tiny percentage of this guy's Twitter followers are getting lucky and getting PS5s, right? But then the vast majority of them are not. Like me. And then some number of those people are just getting scammed because they're going into the DMs and being like, oh, this guy says he can get me one. And then giving them their credit card information and getting their identity stolen, right? And I have to wonder, like, are more people getting scammed by this guy's Twitter than are actually getting consoles? I wonder what the numbers are. I don't know how you could do that research. I don't know how you could find that out, but it's something that I would really love to know. Solo Thief would be pretty good in this version, because thieves have much higher accuracy than fighters do, so they start the game out getting multiple hits. So Thief starts good and then gets better. We're up to 49 accuracy now. So yeah, like last night, for example, the tweet went out like, hey, Sam's Club has PS5s, go get one. So I went to the Sam's Club website. I've already got all my information and everything stored in the Sam's Club website. They already have my credit card on file, so I don't have to type anything in. If you have to type anything in, you've already lost. They're sold out by the time you can type credit card information. And then you click add to cart. It's alright, it's in your cart. Then you click buy, and it's like, oh, you can't. It's sold out. Well, Sam's Club, their stock comes in waves, so every 10 minutes or so, more stock gets added. So okay, you said they're reloading the page a few times, and nothing's happening, but 10 minutes later, more stock shows up. Put it in the cart again. Click the button to try to buy it. Nope, too late already. They're already sold out. Oh, this stupid fight. Let's do it. The monk gets a bonus to attack and defense and some other stuff, I think, as well. Magic attack, maybe. Based on not wearing equipment. I'm not certain how it works because they've changed the way it works in this remaster. In previous versions of the game, he had to be completely naked to get these bonuses. No weapons and armor at all. But I've been told in this version of the game, he gets a bonus based on each individual armor slot. So equipping one piece of armor would reduce some of the benefit, but not all of it. It's something we're going to have to play with later in the game once we start getting armor that we kind of have to wear. I'm just going to pop some potions. I want to get 10 hits consistently before I try to take on Lich. The problem is, Lich, like many bosses in this game, has a very high defense. So, the only way we're going to be able to put damage on him is with critical hits. We need to be able to try to get out as many hits per round as possible, but we don't have any way to buff ourselves because we're a monk. We don't have any spells. And I'm thinking 10 hits per round. We have to get through 1,200 hit points. So 10 hits per round gives us a better chance of landing those critical hits that we need. I'm probably only going to need 3 or 4 good rounds, but we don't have a really good way to heal. We don't have any way to defend ourselves against Lich's attacks. I mean, changing what kind of penalties and stuff you get, that's not a quality of life change, it's a balance change. And I don't know by what metric they decide to make or not make balance changes. They made balance changes to Final Fantasy III that makes the game way easier than any other version of it I've played. That's probably a good thing because that game was one of the hardest Final Fantasy games available, but I was a little disappointed when I got to the end and the final boss had like no teeth to her. That final boss fight is so easy now. Yeah, nothing prevents you from going to Crescent Lake. You can sail to Crescent Lake as soon as you open the canal if you want. We can't get to the volcano, we can't get to the ice cave, we can't get to Castle Ordeal. And I don't believe we can get to the desert where the airship is either. I think you do need a canoe one way or another to get down there. I like every version of Final Fantasy III that I've played. I wouldn't mind getting a Final Fantasy III repro cart for my NES. I mean, this leveling up is going to give us more hit points to play with as well. Which is another thing. Lich can open up with just damaging spells and rock us for 200 hit points around. Like, there's not much we can do about it. This inn lady's getting a lot of my business, that's for sure. It looks like we're getting a point of accuracy every round, every level. And also when my agility goes up, we're getting a point of accuracy as well. But if I equip him with something... I don't have anything to equip, do I? If I were to equip him with something, that accuracy would go down. I am really enjoying how many like new players are coming to these games for the first time with these remasters. There's 10 hits. We had to get up over 48%, it looks like. Alright, so let's walk on back. I'm okay with this many items. I don't need more items than that. Yeah, I did get that Super NT. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know what I'm going to play on it. I'm just going to plug it in and play some random SNES games for a little while, I guess. I think max level in this version is 99, but I haven't actually gotten a party up above like 45 or 46 so far. So I have not seen for myself what the max level is. Whatever the max level is, we'll definitely see it on this monk, that's for sure. It's really not fighting these monsters, but whatever. I like seeing 10 hits pop up. I do wish there was some indication of when you get a critical hit, though. The only way to know that you've gotten a critical hit in this version of the game is that your damage is just way higher. This is a dumb fight. We're out of here. This is a dumb fight. We're out of here. I've never done a solo run where I didn't go to the level cap. There's just no reason not to. Just your characters just get way better when you level up in this game. It's just a lot of, I'll bet in the NES version a lot of characters just don't have a chance if you don't go to the level cap. Even at level 50 on the NES, like a solo black mage is dicey. Can you please? Can ya, buddy? Can we go? Thank you. I just did that because it drops a quick save, and I don't want to get stun locked on my way to the cave down here. Oh, I didn't mean to flee. Oh well. We running? Maybe we're not. Gonna get eaten by tigers. I'm glad I quick saved. This is what a solo run looks like. Ah, this is a stupid fight, too. Especially if you get poisoned. Forget it doesn't start you on the stairs, it starts you next to the stairs. So you accidentally leave the dungeon. Only 3 of them. Oh, I thought I was fighting them. Whoops. I keep hitting the auto button and forgetting that it will automatically do whatever you put in last round. Good news is the game does autosave before every dungeon floor, so now that we're in here, if Lich does kill us, if we die on the boss, we don't have to actually replay the whole dungeon. We just replay. Actually, we can just quick save right next to the boss. It's fine. We just reload until we like the boss fight we get. But I want to save, like, drop a hard save outside, because if we can't kill this boss right now, we have to go level up. I don't want to have to walk all the way back out of the cave again. Last I heard, the state of Florida had tried to request from the federal government 300 ventilators to give to hospitals in the state. And DeSantis denied that the state had made that request and was going to investigate whether or not we had. Like, you're the governor. Wouldn't you know if we had made a request for 300 ventilators? And also, why would you not want to make a request for 300 ventilators? So hopefully that answers your question, Alex. Yeah, both Final Fantasy 1 and 3 allow you to save anywhere, and then the game auto-saves at each dungeon floor. So Final Fantasy 3 no longer has that property, although the 3D version of Final Fantasy 3, the version available on Steam at least, also saved every dungeon floor automatically. But yeah, in the NES version, the Famicom version of Final Fantasy 3, and I believe the 3D, the original 3D version, which came out on DS, had no save points at all in the entire... Not the entire final dungeon gauntlet, because after the Ancient Maze, you're on the world map for a moment. And you could save there. So the final dungeon in Final Fantasy 3 in the remaster is nowhere near as stressful. Can I get away from these guys, please? I don't want to fight these nerds. Oh, come on. Come on, not you. Do not get stun locked again, brother. Stun locked. Third floor of the Earth Cave. It's where the vampire lives. It's where all the undead peoples live. I suspect the answer to that question is yes, Fomar, but I do not know for sure. Almost certainly yes, but I've got no real way of knowing. I deserved that. I do not know the answer to that. So you'll see my save button here is grayed out. I can't use it. Not allowed. When I quick save, it goes into a completely separate slot. So I suspect the way it works in Final Fantasy III is you have to make a hard save outside of the dungeon, and then once you enter the dungeon, nothing you can do will overwrite that save. You can quick save in the dungeon anywhere you want, as often as you want, and reload as often as you want. So if you get to the Cloud of Darkness and you are too low level or don't have the right spells to defeat her, just load your hard save and it'll put you back on the world map. I imagine that's the answer. I already knew what I was going to need to fight Cloud of Darkness, so I did not get caught with my pants down in that fight. Just need Kiraja. If you've got somebody who can cast Kiraja every single round, you will win that fight. That's all there is to it. So a Devout or a Sage that can cast Kiraja, and you're good to go. You might also be able to leave the World of Darkness. I didn't try, but I know in this game they added the teleport tile in the final dungeon, whereas the original did not have one. Cockatrices. I'm running. Preemptive, I'm getting out of here. Well, I was going to get out of here. Floor 3 of the Earth Cave, guys, in a solo game. This is what it's like. This is where we live right now. Yeah, in both prior versions of Final Fantasy III, the point of no return is stepping in front of the mirror and getting cursed. Once you step in front of the mirror and trigger the Curse of 5 Worms, that's it. You're locked into the end game. I actually didn't check. I know in the 3D version you get to keep your ribbons after you defeat the final boss and like make your clear save. It dumps you back on the world map with your ribbons, but I don't know about Pixel Remaster. I haven't loaded it up since I played it last. Since we completed that run. Stunlocked. What up? Nail me down, boys. Ooh, we having some fun now. I could quick save and not have to do the whole floor over again if I do get stunlocked. What's the fun in that? It's one of those impossible encounters. This encounter can never happen on the NES. Oh, I didn't mean to flee. Well, I guess we're fleeing now. Okay. Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna stick this out. This is. I want to beat up a bunch of ogres. I wanted to beat up the ogres. I hate auto battles so much. Just gets me into trouble. I always end up doing what I don't want to do and not doing what I do want to do. For most parties, it's just easier to complete fights in Final Fantasy 1 anyway. Not these guys! Don't stone me, bro! Oh, what did I say? We're gonna get this whole floor in one shot. I'm not gonna quick save past this floor. I'm way too stubborn. This cave's like the source of all ogres and minotaurs and trolls, and it's just this floor has a bunch of undead and other really nasty monsters on it that can stun lock you. Like, if there's only two, I might as well fight them, right? I don't know. We'll get out of there. Oh, Chaos is just going to be a dice roll in all solo games. In this version, Chaos is going to be a dice roll because in previous versions of the games, monsters like Chaos that had a bunch of spells, they have a list of spells they can cast, and they have to cast them in order. Whereas in this game, they have no such limitations. So we go to fight Lich. Lich might just decide to cast Ice 2 over and over and over, and there's nothing we can do about it. Hardest part of the run? None of the run is really hard. Maybe a little tedious if we have to reset a lot, but... the Marsh Cave was probably the hardest part. Fighting the 4 Pisco Demons in the Marsh Cave chests. That required just a lot of stars aligning. Hubert, get out of there. He's gone. Alright, we're done with this floor. The stunlock nightmare is over now. Ice Cave won't be this reset heavy, I don't think. Because we can, it auto-saves at each floor, so we don't have to make it through the whole Ice Cave. Like on the NES version, the Ice Cave is an enormous pain in the butt, because you've got to go through the whole dungeon like 1.5 times in order to clear it all. And there's a chance in a solo run that the boss just straight up kills you with his XXXX spell. But in this version, it's going to save at every floor. So the Ice Cave, it's just going to be a matter of getting past each floor. And no individual floor of the Ice Cave is that bad. We also don't have to go through the undead fight twice. We do have to fight them twice, but we don't have to fight them twice on the same save. So if we get stun locked by the undead the second time, it doesn't wipe all of our progress the first time. We can just reload with the floater. I didn't think these guys could stun you. I thought it was the other type of undead that could stun you. Okay, I have that. Never seen that before. What is this? Staff topped with an iron ring. Whatever you say, buddy. We do also have high potions to heal with in this game, which we wouldn't have in the NES version. The NES version, there's just no healing, because you can only heal maximum 30 health per round with a potion. At least we can heal 150 this game with a high potion. All right. Who speaks to me? I am the yellow ball. That's the worst possible spell he could open with. So in the NES version, I don't think he can open with that spell. What is Lich's spell lists? I mean, I'm not that curious. So that's it. We lose. There's no way to win this now because we're going to do one hit per round now. So if he opens with slow, that's a loss. We need to get those big hits out. So any round we have to spend healing puts us behind in the action economy and gives Lich more time to cast slow, which is not good for us. Nice. This is going pretty well. His spells are doing less damage to me than I thought. Alright, good fight. Just needed to not use slow. Slow is the big killer. We dodged that hold spell, but we could have survived a couple rounds and maybe got lucky and come out of it. No, there's no way to heal slow. You can cast haste to raise your accuracy back up, but I've got no way to do that, and never will in this party. One crystal down. Ooh, no, don't save over that party. So this was my first run, so I made that party myself. This run, Gilgabot rolled for me. 3 fighters and a white mage. How do you like that? So now I can go get our canoe and get our airship in order. I don't want to fight these guys. Once we get the canoe, we can get spellcasting items. And then fights like this, we can just wipe out with a couple of Thundaras. Although, my spellcasting is going to be awful. Because he's only packing a 13 intellect, so... I want to say Lich's first spell is Ice 2 in the NES version, but I couldn't swear to that. But yeah, opening with slow is just the worst thing you could do. Apologize if you guys can hear the lawnmower outside. The dudes came around to cut my grass today. We might have to farm up X potions or elixirs or whatever we can get. I think Eyes drop them, the beholder guys, which means we might be doing a lot of leveling up in the Sky Castle to try to get X potions. Specifically for that chaos fight. I have no idea what the damage algorithms in Final Fantasy III are. There's so many variables. Because like your job level factors into them as well, and I have no idea how that works. I feel like job level determines, or partially determines, number of hits. Oh, I don't have the hit points to survive this fight, but I do want to fight it. We're going to try to fight it. Alright, so we killed that one before he got to punch me. That's good. I don't think this is going to go well for me. Oh, he ran away. Alright, we'll take 3. So instant death magic being able to hit you through your pro ring or something, that's a bug in the NES version. But I don't know if it's been fixed. I have no idea. We should probably buy some more items. Don't need anything else. Canoe monsters in this game are crazy. They put the same canoe encounter list in every river in the game, even though you're not supposed to be fighting like the hard river monsters until you get to the northern continents. This game, they're just like, lol, no. Fight them everywhere. I know in Dawn of Souls, a master had a different to hit algorithm than a black belt did. I don't know if masters in the NES version were supposed to get one and didn't, and that's something that they fixed, or if that's something that they added for Dawn of Souls. And yes, they removed Tiamat's weaknesses. You can no longer use the Bane Sword or the Break Spell or something on Tiamat. You gotta fight her legitimately. I don't know why I'm fighting these sea monsters. Just, I like beating up sharks, man. We are getting them big, meaty hits, though. We're pumping criticals out. I'm a one-shot factory. What up? When are we going to see our first 1,000 damage attack? We might die here. Let me just die a little bit here. You know how it is. Oh, good. Okay, we killed the croc. Dead. River monsters are insane. Actually, you can actually get crocodiles there. That is a legitimate spot to find crocodiles. Alright, we're gonna run from sea monsters from now on. Yeah, this game uses spell charges instead of a mana pool. So it's a new version of the game. It doesn't. It's most based on the NES version, but it has a lot of changes from that version that we're used to seeing. Most specifically in the way encounters are handled, how enemies pick their magic spells, and items. Like you can buy high potions. So it is like an amalgamation of previous versions of the game. No, if you die, you don't keep your experience points. You go back to your previous save. Don't keep any progress when you die in this game. But you can save more often than in the NES version. In Dawn of Souls, actually, I want to say every version, starting with Final Fantasy Origins, you can save anywhere you want. I'm curious to see if 4, 5, and 6 also have the quick save. In fact, let's just drop a save here. Just in case that happens again. I didn't get most of the instant death spells, so when I was playing Black Mages. Gotta talk to this guy. You're not allowed in unless you talk to this guy. I'm not sure where in Final Fantasy III I'd want to use an Ether. I feel like that game gives you plenty of spell charges as it is. We might die here. Very early in the game where you want level 3 charges for like the Nepto Shrine, maybe, but... Because the only way you can fight monsters in there is by using spells, and you also want to save spells for the boss, but you wouldn't be able to buy ethers that early in the game anyway. I love beating up on these guys. These are just free XP. We should start leveling up pretty stupid fast here. Even blind, I still put out 6 hits. Can't stop me, nerd. These guys are gonna fire to me to death, aren't they? I gotta get away from them. No, all spike squares have been removed. No spike squares anywhere in this game. Spike squares have been either turned into a monster in a box, or they just put an NPC on the map that you can fight. I don't like this fight at all. There are mind flayers in this dungeon. They're very rare, but they're in here. They're more common in this version. Rare encounters are more common in this version, or they feel more common. I haven't actually sat down and done an analysis, but I suspect on the NES version, every map in the game, or every chunk of the overworld has an encounter list with 128 entries on it. In the NES version, you fight those encounters in the same order every time. You always fight encounter 1, then encounter 2, then encounter 3, and so on. Each spot on the encounter list can be taken up by one of 8 unique encounters for that map. And they get rarer and rarer in the list as you go. So the War Mech is the number 7 encounter on that map. There's 8 instances of it on that list, and the first instance doesn't come until like the 68th spot on the encounter list. That's why War Mech is incredibly rare. They're not super rare. They're not the rarest possible encounter on that map, but there's only 8 of them in the whole list. You've got to fight through half of the list before you have a chance to see one. This version of the game, I suspect, doesn't go through a hard-coded encounter list. It just rolls some dice. Every time you get into an encounter, it just says, what are the encounters on this floor? Let's give them one. That's almost certainly how it happens. So rare monsters that you would not see very often, or very early in the encounter list in the NES version, you see all the time in this game. Scorpions in the Marsh Cave, Mind Flayers in this dungeon, multiple sharks and Sahagins on the overworld map. It's pretty cray-cray. So in the NES version, there would be a spiked square in front of the throne that triggers the fight against the zombie dragons. But in this version, they just put an NPC on the map, and you talk to the NPC and you fight the zombie dragons. With an NPC, if you leave the map and come back, you can do the fight again. They refresh themselves. I don't think we're in any danger here, but... Oh, ambushed by the zombie dragons. Alright. I see how it is. Cool. They removed the spike squares to bring this game's dungeon exploration more in line with the rest of the series. The rest of the series, none of the games have spike squares. Is that true? Final Fantasy II has spiked squares in the monster closets. But I think that's it. Otherwise, all those monsters are monster boxes or special events or something that get triggered. Well, now I have these. Not a lot of damage coming off that Thundara because big stupid boner man, but it's better than fighting them all one at a time, that's for sure. Just dropped a potion? I don't need a potion. I've got like 90. Well, spiked squares was the way to do fixed encounters in like dungeon hack RPGs. Wizardry and Ultima and the Bard's Tale and stuff like that. So Final Fantasy I, coming off that kind of pedigree, it was a pretty natural way to do fixed encounters. It just became they just found better conventions to do the same thing, basically, in later Final Fantasy games with monster boxes and stuff. Just makes more sense in the like fiction of the world rather than having a monster that just lives on a square that you fight over and over again. All right, man. These rivers are crazy. This guy shouldn't be down here. These guys should definitely not be down here. We might not even one-shot this white crocodile. Whoo! Now we got him. Pretty sure I could use a tent if I wanted to. Oh, no, I can't. You could in the NES version. You could use a tent even in the airship. What is this fight? Why? We have to hopefully run from this. There's no winning this. Jesus. Alright, let's try that again. Whew. Hardest part of the ice cave is getting to the ice cave now. I really don't have any reason to use tents anyway with this character. You don't need to use a tent to save in this version. And I don't have MPs to restore, so I don't need cottages either. Alrighty. These guys are gonna be real upset that they attacked me. Real upset. Okay, we don't need any treasure in here. Just get the floater and go! Every single floor of this dungeon has dangerous encounters. So we can get stun locked and then turn to stone here. We didn't. We could have. But it auto-saves after every floor, which is nice. Yeah, monster boxes never respawn, and monster NPCs only respawn after you leave the map and return. And in addition, like the boss of this cave will never respawn after we take the item here. And the 4 fiends in the final dungeon don't respawn after you kill them either. The Hall of Giants is 2 giant NPCs that you can talk to trigger fights. And each one gives you 2 giants and 3 lizards to fight, which is a fairly tough battle. And because that area is still so close to the stairs, like if you like to use that spot to grind experience, it's probably still an acceptable place to do that. Okay, we need to run away from this encounter. No, we have to win this encounter. This is... I hadn't considered this, but this is a change. In other solo runs, I would run from this encounter because it's a spiked square. You could just leave through the door. But in this version, I can't do that. I have to win this encounter. Otherwise, the NPC won't go anywhere. Well, okay. Just get lucky with Thundaras. That's all we gotta do. The eye was a good grinding spot, but not the best grinding spot. Best grinding spot, I think, is pretty commonly held to be the Agama squares in the volcano. You can fight 2... There's 2 spike squares with Agamas. They give relatively good experience, and they die very quickly. We have to get super lucky here. What happens if I do manage to flee? Let's try that first. Can I get away here? How am I going to win this? Do we just have to get stupidly lucky in this fight? And not get stunned? So we probably have to open with the preemptive then. We're going to have to open with a preemptive, wipe out the zombies on the front, and in the second round, get our Thundara off before anybody attacks us. And we're going to have to do this fight again later in the dungeon. This is a big change, actually, if you do solo runs of this game. I hadn't considered it, but it is a big change. Yeah, you could run from this fight before. Because when you ran from the fight, it put you on the spiked square, which is in front of the door, so you could just leave. But if I ran from this fight, I wouldn't be in front of the door. The NPC would still be there. We just have to get stupid lucky and dodge attacks until Thundara comes out 3 times. No, we don't have any way to get a pro ring. As you level up, though, your defense against those kind of attacks goes up as well. Just looking for a preemptive strike here to start things off. Yeah, some spiked squares just give you fights you can get naturally elsewhere, like this square here, in the NES version at least, of Dawn of Souls as well. It's just going to be a matter of getting lucky. That's all. I don't actually know. I've had people tell me the level cap goes to 99, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't know. A lot of dodges, it's not bad. Can we see them gauntlets again? Can we go again with the gauntlets? Nice. Oh, don't wipe me on this fight now. I need to quick save after the undead fight, otherwise I'm gonna get wiped on this kind of nonsense. These guys aren't too terribly bad. You know what? We're gonna fight our way through this and use a high potion once we start getting low. Did like 6 of them just skip their turns? I feel like one guy bit us and then we punched one guy and then the rest of them didn't get a turn right there. Am I overtired? Did I like blink and miss something? Might not even need to heal, actually. I am... Don't defend! Oh, my D-pad just screwed me there. Trying to tap down quickly, and I tapped left instead. That could have been a run-ending mistake. So I guess this controller is not repaired. It feels better on the menus than I remember it feeling, but I might need to go back in and put another layer of stickies inside. Ooh, boy, an ice shield. So we've got to fight the eye, then we got to fight all those undead again. So I think the undead are the more dangerous monsters in here, honestly. For realsies. The battles speed up if you use the auto battle button. The attack animations and stuff are a little faster. But there's nothing that's just like a blanket ×2 speed or whatever. Keep our HP maxed out if you don't mind. Alright, it's just, so we get XXXX'd. Actually, XXXX can't kill us because we have more than 300 health. I'm not sure if that matters, but... Oh, we one-shotted him. Cool. Cool beans. You guys ready for this again? The stun lock. Ooh, we got out of it. We're gonna be right back in it. Oh, we got Thundara out. Kill some of the little guys. We dodging. We got them jukes. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Oh, we're stun locked. It's over. It's all over. Celebrated too early. Never celebrate too early. Dead. Alright. Here we go. I believe. I think it's over. I no longer believe. I no longer believe. I want to get that preemptive. Because that wipes out the weak ones. And the weak ones can stun lock us as easily as the rest of them can. Stun locked instantly. Cool. Solo runs in Final Fantasy 1 are just all about resetting the game a lot. Just imagine resetting this and having to replay the entire dungeon from the beginning instead of just this one fight. Although in the NES version, I didn't have to get 3 commands to win the fight, just 1. It's over, man. I better leave it off fast forward, just in case nobody stun locks me and I get to put in a command. But I don't think it's going to happen. Oh my god. I'm so surprised. Oh, and we go first. We kill 3 of them. See, like, none of them took a turn that round. What happened? What's going on? None of them took a turn. It let me use my gauntlets, and then they all just stood there. Do not know what... That's a weird bug. How have I not noticed that before? And then it's happened twice on my third playthrough of the game. I don't have any idea what happened there, but it feels like sometimes things glitch out and the monsters don't take their turns. Wish it would happen more often. Preemptive? Fine. Dodging. Not dodging. Not stun locked though. The two green guys are dead. Ooh, and a yellow. 2 greens and a yellow today. This should kill some of the yellow guys. Is it over? Is it over? Is it over, kids? It's over! I don't know why I keep checking Newegg over here to see if... Oh, there's preemptive. Nice. Kill the yellow ones as well. See, big roll. Big damage. Big damage. Okay, maybe we'll get lucky and go early this round. Lucky? 116 damage? What? That was way more damage than I wanted to see. It's a waste of a preemptive. Yeah, this is the real boss of the cave now. Like the eyeball man barely even existed. This is the real money right here. They're down in the basement, the undead conglomerate. I only killed one. That was low rolls. Low rolls. You hate to see it. Oh, Black Mage with the gauntlets would wipe this whole fight with one use. Almost certainly. Got 3. I want to see a preemptive that where I wipe out 3 would be beautiful. Like, let's take a look here. My intellect is 14. This level 1 Black Mage's intellect is 20. So I'm doing worse than a level 1 Black Mage with these gauntlets right now. You could level up to make it less likely that the stun hits you. I'm pretty sure your experience level factors into getting stunned. I mean, if you have a Black Mage in this fight, you don't use the gauntlets anyway. You cast Firaga. And you only need to see 1 action instead of 3. So you still might reset until you get a preemptive encounter, but once you get a preemptive, it's over. There's a preemptive. Can I get 3 of these guys? Would be beautiful. Four of them. Can I get... Attack first. Not Hubert. Go first. We dodging. Threw it away. We threw it away. Dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we leveled up, the higher level you are, the more difficult it is for monsters to hit you with their special attacks. But in the time that we spend grinding levels to get past this fight, we can just reset the fight until we get lucky. So that's what we're going to do. There's an option in Final Fantasy 1 Randomizer to just remove this ability for enemies to stun you from the game. They're just not allowed. Dodging. You want to use those gauntlets at some point? There you go. I have no way to revive a mage, so it's a moot question. If I did that, it wouldn't be a solo run. Dodging. Dodging. We juked him. Only killed one. That's not good, man. Not what we want to see out of life. So the ones that are hitting us for 3 hits get 3 attempts to stun lock us. Each hit that connects, the game rolls to see if we get stunned. So even though they're the weaker enemies in the fight in terms of how much health they have, killing them like on this preemptive round is actually very nice because they're the ones that are more likely to stun lock us than the dudes in the back. So now we just need to wake up and pull the gauntlets out here. And we can go home. Not today. I actually thought Lich was going to give us more trouble and that we'd be able to breeze through the ice cave. I was not thinking about how removing spiked squares would alter this dungeon. That's why you got to play the game multiple times, man. You got to get reacclimated to everything it's going to do to you. Three gauntlets killed him the first time. I wonder if I should science running. There is a chance that running will remove the NPC from the map. I want to see if that is the case. I doubt it, but if that is the case, and this is no more annoying than the NES version of a solo here. But I'm assuming you do have to win the fight. Because the other NPCs that are spiked squares, if you could... Well, those are all encounters you can't flee from at all, though. This one you can actually flee from if you get lucky. Unless they change this into an unrunnable encounter. Which is a possibility. That's something they might have done. You know what, I'll try it on the next preemptive and see if we can get away. On these fights, I want to just put gauntlets out there, I think. Let's see if we can get away. Okay, can escape. Got it. So they made it into an unrunnable encounter. Now we know. If this is the best thing they could come up with to troll me, then they did not have much of an imagination. There are much, much better ways to troll me than this nonsense. Well, if I was coming in here with my entire party alive, I would just buy magic for my mages. I wouldn't want to use a gauntlet 4 times. Fighter and Thief would both be having the same trouble here for the same reason, but all 3 spellcasting classes would have it real easy here. They could all use Firaga or Diaga to just win this fight in 1 round. Thief might actually have it easier. I suspect Thief has a higher intelligence than the Monk does. Why didn't I speed it up? Push my speed up button just as I got defeated. Deforted! We need to see those preemptives, man. We got lucky and broke out of it there, but I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, it's not gonna avail us for the rest of this fight. Even if we got a second Thundara off there, I think we would have had to spend a round healing to survive the Spectres on the back line. Really want to see a preemptive where we can wipe out all of the zombie creatures in the front line in the first round. Even that doesn't guarantee success, because we've seen that happen once, and we didn't win the fight. Well, with Warrior here, like, yeah, the stun locks take longer to kill you, but that increases the chances that you'll break out of it and use Thundara again. So Warrior would have an easier time here because of the heavy armor. The reason getting stun locked here is almost always going to be a game over is because that back line, I think those are the Spectres, are hitting for 60, 70 damage. Here's a preemptive. Can we wipe out all the Zambos, please? Only 2. Looking a lot better. I think that's it. We're done. Whew! Now we quick save. So we don't have to do that again. See, these guys I can run from, though. So yeah, must just... So, let me explain how the encounters kind of work. Because that fight, we were always getting, it looked like 3 of the yellow ghosts, 2 of the white ghosts, 2 of the yellow zombies, and 2 of the blue zombies. Every single time in the fight. On the NES version, you're not guaranteed to get the exact same monsters in every encounter. So I suspect what happens is when you step on the spike square in the NES version, it rolls that undead fight. So like 1 to 3 specters, 0 to 2 wraiths, etc. You might not even see 9 monsters. In this version, I suspect that encounter is a separate monster group from just the regular undead encounters you can get in this cave. Which is how they were able to flag it as not being runnable, while the regular undead encounters are runnable. It's my suspicion. We are almost the same level as my first group was when they won the game. I have not yet seen what the Master Sprite looks like. I'm real excited to level up my monk into a Master. Glad we got the preemptive against the white alligator. This should be winnable, I should think. Not too bad. Can handle a little bit of poison, right? We're fine. We're fine. Oh yeah, we're almost certainly going to go to the max level. Almost certainly. Okay, let's go get that class change. So I want to get the treasures in. I don't even think I need the treasures in here. I can't think of any I want to get. There's nothing important down there, just like money and stuff. Oh, there'd be an X potion though. I better grab them because one of them, because there's some linked chests, and I feel like they put X potions and other items unavailable in the original version in linked chests. What's messed up is the black mages get to promote too, even though they haven't done anything. I mean, looking pretty badass. I mean, he brushed his hair, which is nice. That's a lot of chest you got there, buddy. That's a lot of just upper body strength you're packing. And he's still wearing heels, so... The karate heels. That's what you want to see. Yeah, we better get the chests here. We have no use for the guild, but if there's an X potion, we're going to want to pick it up here rather than... Ah! I told you. This one I think has treasures. I think that was our first 800 hit. And then elixir. Yeah, we need these chests. Cottage and stuff I'm less enthused about, but... elixir and X potion we almost certainly are going to need. Dry ether I'm less enthused about. We don't have any MP anyway. No, walk around the hole, please. Yeah, our damage calculation got some kind of increase. Our to-hit calculation did not. We're still doing 10 hits. But we are consistently breaking 700-800 damage now. I guess we'll buy a bunch of these. We're not going to need these because we'll have the giant gauntlet. Let's get a bunch of these. And I don't think we're going to need the Giant's tonics either, because I think we'll just hit max hit points if the max level does go over 50. What is that ready stance, though? He's just like, his fist is back here, and he just winds it up. Come out for that big DK punch. Here's our first 1,000 damage hit. It's kind of unceremonious, actually. I was hoping we'd kill that crocodile first. Dead. Fine. Not Hubert is dead. Yes, I'm going to play Final Fantasy II on April 33rd, 2027 at 6:15 p.m. Sruka, thank you very much for the Kupo chat. Appreciate it. You did indeed make our 1,000 damage punch a little bit more hype. We're going to be seeing a lot of those, though, so... I'm considering just doing all the solo runs, all 6 of them. Just to have the experience. I haven't done Thief solo run on the NES. I've done it, I haven't ever completed it. And I've done it on Dawn of Souls, though. In fact, I've done solo Thief without promoting on Dawn of Souls. This is not a good fight to be in. Those guys can put you to sleep, or just run away from mummies. What can these guys do? They can squint, which is insta-death, isn't it? Ask a stupid question. I loathe Final Fantasy II. I absolutely despise that game. I played the Famicom version originally, and I've played every version since, and I've hated every single version. It's an awful game. It's got terrible design choices. I hate the dungeon layouts. I hate the character advancement system. The game gives such terrible feedback. It's impossible to ever know what you're doing wrong in that game, where you fight your way through a dungeon and every single random encounter is completely trivial and you kill every monster in like 1 attack or 2 attacks. Then you get to the boss and everything you do to the boss does 0 damage because you haven't leveled up the proper spells. It's just a complete mess of a game. And every time some new version of it comes out, people tell me, this version's actually good though. They fixed the thing that made all the other versions bad. They fixed it, and now it's good. And it hasn't been true any time that I've played it. The primary reason Final Fantasy II is terrible is it's just terrible feedback. The game does not do a good job conveying what is happening. It leads an unspoiled player to do really backwards and degenerate things to level up your characters. I probably got to win this fight too, don't I? We're gonna have to try to gauntlets our way out of here. And then if you do know what to do, if you actually do know the game well enough to not fall into those degenerate strategies, like, that's fine, but then the game is still extremely mediocre. Like, so yeah, I hate that game. And every time they remake it, they don't fix the underlying problems that make it bad. And I'm not convinced they've done that this time either. We might have to equip this ribbon. Dawn of Souls is the best version of the game that I've played, but it was an awful experience playing through it. Okay, we need to start fixing this. I want my defender up there. Let me just keep potions like here. And then we're going to put the Giant's Glove here, I think. Actually, we have a Mage Staff now. No, it's a Wizard Staff, never mind. I was going to say we can cast Fire, too, and we're able to win this fight in one round, but nope. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 I love. I realize that not a lot that's a minority opinion. A lot of people don't like Final Fantasy 13. But like, even if you don't like it, even if you hate 13, I'll bet when you played it, you knew what was going on in battle. Like, you were never confused as, why aren't my characters getting stronger, you know? Final Fantasy II has this monster ranking system where there's 8 different ranks of monsters, and whether your stats go up in battle is a function of what actions you take, what stats those actions are attached to, and what rank of monsters you're fighting. However, the game doesn't give you any indication that monsters have ranks, or what the ranks are, or which monsters are in which ranks. So it does this really awful thing very early in the game where you're fighting rank 1 monsters for like the first 4 or 5 scenes of the game at least. The entire overworld map that you can reach from the beginning of the game. I think the entirety of the first 2 dungeons, the waterfall and then like the ice cave, all rank 1 monsters. Maybe some rank 2s. I'm not in the like chests and things. I'm not totally sure. But you reach the plateau of how strong you can get fighting rank 1 monsters in just a couple of fights. So you spend the first couple hours of the game fighting endless battles against monsters that you can't level up on. It's monstrously backwards. The point in the game where you're supposed to be training the player how to get stronger by fighting monsters, you're fighting the monsters that can't actually make you any stronger anymore. I do have my phone in here. I'm not going to play it, but the Final Fantasy XIII battle music is still my ringtone to this day. What do I want to do in this stupid fight? This is a stupid fight. I don't want to be here. I'm going to flee. We're out of here. The only other Final Fantasy game that main like series Final Fantasy game that I don't enjoy is 10. 10 improves on replays though. Like my problems with 10 are just I don't like the story or the voice acting or the intensely unskippable cutscenes. But we got through it. We did play it earlier this year. I do have a full playthrough of Final Fantasy X on the channel somewhere. There's a playlist of me going through it. And dodging all the lightning bolts and doing all the chocobo racing, and we did it all. And there's still more to do. We still got to go back and do tons more grinding in 10 eventually. But we got through it is the point. The question is, how does equipping this ribbon reduce my effectiveness? Let's put the ribbon on. It lowers our defense a little bit. Our other stats look okay. Do we lose the double hit bonus for being a monk? Still getting 10 hits, and it looks like max damage still. That's still the damage we were getting. I don't think putting this ribbon on hurt us that much at all. Except lowering our defense by a couple points. I didn't unbottle the fairy. What am I doing? Which means I don't have a pro ring either. What am I doing? I also love Final Fantasy IV. We got that coming out in like a week or something. Got a couple days here. Looking forward to it. We just completed the Final Fantasy V Fiesta not long ago as well. But I guess I'll be doing another Fiesta run when that remaster comes out. Let's restock our items while we're here too. So the Protect Ring raises our defense back up. This is a little weird. We had read August the 19th for Final Fantasy IV. But I don't know where that information comes from. I'm just seeing it passed around. I don't know how actually accurate that is. That was a bad phrase. Actually accurate. Don't say that. Now we can go to the Sea Shrine. Oh, items. Let's not forget. We are burning through high potions. What up? Man, I would love to get these like pixel demakes of 7 through 10. I think would be awesome to have like little pixel. You could do like a pixel demake of any of the games, really. Like you even Final Fantasy 11, like do a single player Final Fantasy 11 story, right? Like where you play through like the main expansions or whatever, just in like pixel graphics, right? I'd play it. Give 12 like a Secret of Mana style battle engine. I don't think equipping those pieces of armor made our attacks less effective at all. I think we're still pumping all of it out. So I'm wondering if the diamond armlet is going to be useful then, just to get the defense back that we would have had. We want to stay topped off here in case we run into ghosts. I haven't got all the achievements in this game yet because I haven't done like the bestiary. I haven't completed the bestiary. We haven't cracked level 50 on anybody. Final Fantasy X-2 pixel remake would be amazing. How great would that be? How cool would that be, right? Where am I going? I gotta go down. I'm not on the floor I thought I was on. How about a Final Fantasy III solo run? Never done that before. I've never done any kind of special variant for 3. I've always just kind of gone through it. I bet you could do it in the remaster. I bet you could. You would not... You need elixirs for the end bosses, for sure. Chaos has question mark health in the Pixel Remaster. He had like 20,000 in Dawn of Souls, and I assume that he's got the same amount in this version. I don't think I would limit myself to one class if I did a solo of Final Fantasy III. I would bounce back and forth between a lot of classes, probably. Alright. I think the only treasures I want here are the diamond armlet and... Yeah, I don't need anything else here, just a diamond armlet. Yeah, I'm equipping that. As long as I don't see an attack penalty, until our like natural defense is better than what the armlet can provide, we're better off having it. So the question in my mind now is his natural unarmored defense eventually going to be good enough that we don't need a diamond armlet? So they've made the stupid gimmick bosses in 3, like Nepto and them, they've made them easy enough that you don't need to like use the gimmicks to win anymore. I've seen people win the Garuda fight without Dragoons, for example. We need to get lucky to win fights with ghosts. There's just no other way to do it. I'm feeling pretty lucky though, look at that. Oh, we dodged. Oh, we dodging them all. Happy dodge day. And we cracked 12 hits. We do need to get the white shirt out of Sky Castle. That's going to be very important. Since we can't stack the Defender sword over and over and over again. Oh, we need the Giant's Glove out of here as well. I don't know if that's up or down. What actual chest is that? You know what? We'll find it. We got a level grind anyway, so we might as well open up a bunch of boxes. I think it's down. I think all the good stuff is down in this dungeon. All that's up here is a light axe, and if we go down, there's a second light axe, a ribbon, the Giant's Glove. See, I think the gimmick bosses in 5 work really well, because I've always played 5 by Fiesta rules, where I have one of each job. Like, I roll 4 jobs, and I'm not allowed to switch. I can mix and match, but I'm not allowed to switch. So it turns a lot of those gimmick bosses into, like, little puzzles you have to solve. Like, okay, what advantages does this party have that I can level against this boss? And there's almost always a pretty good answer. It's actually pretty rare that the answer is just... That was our first 1100 damage hit. So yeah, when the 5-pixel remaster comes out, we'll just do another Fiesta run, I guess. Which will be fun. Okay, so this floor is going to have my Giant's Glove, I do believe. These poor scorpions. I'm just smashing them. Just turning them into goo. Nice dodge. I'm not sure that was worth a spiked square, but okay. Must have been spiked in the original. Oh, this is an obnoxious fight. I probably will clear this out with gauntlets faster than attacking one at a time. Dude, could you imagine if they added counter to this game? He'd be so good. If I counterattacked even just half of these hits, he'd be amazing. Solo monk for days. Actually, gauntlets did pretty alright. 2 rounds instead of 6. He's like level 40 something, 44, 45 maybe. $47. Never mind. He's higher than I thought. I moved my gauntlets up. That's right. Lich was real smooth. The ice cave took a long time. There's the Giant's Gloves. Alright. We can stop opening boxes here now. We don't need anything else from here. We're good to go. Assuming I can win this fight. One of the ghosts just didn't get to hit me there. That's so weird. He just didn't get a turn. It just totally skipped him. I mean, I'm thankful that that bug exists. Otherwise, these fights would be way more awful. I mean, some elements of this solo run were easier on the NES. Marsh Cave Wizards are easier on the NES because you can roll 2 of them. In this version, you always have to fight 4. Ice Cave... Well, this version saves on every floor. So when you reset, you don't have to go back as far. But the NES version, you can run from the undead fight. You don't have to fight your way through it. And you can roll a smaller number of undead. So it's not... That's the wrong way. It's not the run-killing nonsense that the undead fight was in this version. But in this version, you can reset right at the fight instead of having to play through the whole dungeon. Also, bosses use magic differently in this version. The spells that they choose are chosen differently than the NES version, which makes some bosses much, much harder. But a couple bosses a little easier. Mage Staff or Dia wouldn't do enough damage to the undead to matter. Wait, what floor am I on? I'm lost. Got lost in the Sea Shrine, y'all. We gotta go raise or lower the water level or something. Also, in the NES version, you could stack your Blink spell to the point where nothing could ever hit you again. You could even do that against Chaos. That was our first 1200 damage hit, I do believe. So like, you go to the Chaos fight and use the Defender Sword a couple times in a row, then Chaos can't touch you with his regular attacks. In this version, you can only put Blink up once. So no matter what you do, Chaos is going to be beating you around the head for 600-700 damage sometimes. Who did it? Mott, thank you for the $38 tip. Very, very generous of you, my friend. Glad to have you around, buddy. I did not see any benefit to stacking Blink multiple times, and I tried. Boy, howdy, did I try. We have some benefits in this version that we wouldn't have in the Chaos fight in the NES version. So I suspect it's going to be difficult, but winnable. Oh, let's quick save. So on the GBA version, the Chaos fight's never difficult because you can go in with equipment from the bonus dungeons, which is insane. Alright, we'll start with the Defender. Get blinked up. We don't care about that. We're going to use... If this does haste, I'm going to be very, very happy. I don't think it... It might. I don't actually know. Let's do this twice, because this does stack. We did get extra hits, but it's not double hits. Oh, 2,500 damage. Sure, bye. Bye. Thanks for playing. So it looks like we got some kind of boost from the Giant's Glove. Does give some accuracy, is my understanding in this version. Not sure about the speed drink. The problem with stacking Protect drinks is that they're not... they don't last the whole fight. It only temporarily raises. It wears off eventually. Maybe it only wears off if you die, actually. Well, anyway, we went from 12 hits to 16 hits. And I know you get some kind of accuracy buff from the Giant's Gloves. So you think those speed drinks are actually worth using then? Because it's not the equivalent of a haste spell. We didn't double our hits, but we did go up a few hits. Yeah, you can see I'm drifting in my airship when I don't mean to because this D-pad needs a little bit more surgery. I'm going to put another layer of stickers in there tonight. I wish I could learn a new language in 10 seconds, like not Hubert can. Yeah, I was not expecting the ice cave to be a roadblock. That's kind of exciting to learn. I actually enjoyed that. An undead fight being a nice little roadblock. You'll love to see it. Probably gauntlets would be faster in this fight, but I want to see if we can break 1300. $1,600. Okay. Okay. That was completely unbuffed. That was just a natural 1,600 damage hit. For no reason. Just, why not? Yes, Jiku-Ryu, I have tried that. Doesn't work. Not literally the One Punch Man, because we're not going to be able to kill Chaos in one punch. On the NES, you totally can, because he's only got 2,000 hit points. And you can very easily do more than 2,000 damage in that game. But I don't think we're going to hit for 20,000 damage against the final boss. See, I told you. My apologies. I'm expecting an important phone call, so I gotta keep the phone turned on today. But I've had Blinded by Light as my ringtone since that game came out. So what, 11 years now? Been a long time. Yeah, technically we're doing more than one punch. Like, he's doing 12 punches per round right now. He's 12 Punch Man. And eventually he's gonna graduate to 16 Punch Man. And 16 might be as high as you can go unbuffed. Oh, we're level 50. We don't need any treasures out of Mirage Tower. We do need to get the white robe from upstairs, though. And we might have to do some elixir farming here. Is it elixirs or X potions that we get from the eyeball monsters? One of them drops either X potions or elixirs. We might have to farm some of those here for healing purposes against chaos. I like how the monsters are throwing their fireballs at my dead mages. A bunch of corpses just slid across the floor toward me. I better light them on fire. Yeah, that was my PS5 order confirmation call. That's what it was. No, it was a political telemarketer, so I hung up on her. I don't know how this happened, but for some reason, all the political telemarketers, like all of the campaign offices or whatever, think my name is Matthew. I'm not Matthew. So, like, I answered the phone, and she's like, "Hi, is this Matthew?" No, it's not. I'm not voting for your person. Go away. I have no idea why they think I'm Matthew. All I can think is that my phone number must have belonged to a Matthew at some point. Lesser Tigers drop X potions. That's fine, but they're crap for experience. Oh, you know what? We're level 51, so yeah, level cap not 50. Confirmed. Come on. This D-pad needs a little bit more surgery. The problem is if I put another layer of stickers in here, I'm worried that it'll become like too sticky, like it won't register in one direction, or diagonals will be harder. But I gotta get this controller working so when my Super NT gets here, like I can play some Donkey Kong Country or something. Y'all play the good old Monkey Dang Country? It's a good game. I didn't know that I owned a copy until last night. I'm like, I don't even know what SNES games I have in the house. I once had a mighty SNES collection, but I sold a lot of it away when I got other copies of the games for other stuff. Like, I don't have any Final Fantasy games anymore on SNES. But yeah, I got them all out. I own a copy of Mega Man X and Donkey Kong Country, and I have no idea where I got them, because I don't ever remember getting those games. I don't know if it's going to be a hot take, but I'm going to say it anyway. Donkey Kong Country? Cool game. Good game, you know? Cool-ass game. Donkey Kong Country 2? Masterpiece. Masterpiece. I don't know if it's a hot take or not. Like, do people actually prefer one to the other? I'm not sure. I do want to kill the Medusas here because they can petrify me. Not even sure where I would go to fight lesser tigers. Actually. Oh, you can't equip it. The Protect Cloak. Interesting. The white robe is on the previous floor, I think, actually, isn't it? We are going to need that white robe. It's in a room where it only has 2 boxes. I'll know the room once I see it, I think. Yeah, there are lesser tigers around the Giant's Cave, and there are lesser tigers up by the desert where you get the bottle, but they're not very common encounters in either location. Should have cast Flare, buddy. You should have put some Flare out into the world. There it is. Alright. We'll move the gauntlets down here, I guess. And this healing staff, and then we want the robe. For some reason, I was thinking that, like, the general consensus was that the first Donkey Kong Country game was the best. Is that, like, not the case out there in the wide world? Oh, I'm not going to have any problems in the volcano. That black shirt, I don't even want it in the inventory. Not even worth picking it up. I'm going to punch that friggin' volcano so hard. I don't have the intelligence stat to back up a black shirt. How'd that Kiraga dude, buddy? I mean, it didn't help you at all. You're still dead. What is the map for this dungeon? Oh, you know what? You can just look at the... You can't get lost on this floor anymore. That's probably for the best, though, I think. On this weird wraparound floor. I enjoyed Donkey Kong Country 3, but I've never owned a copy of it. Like, I rented it back in the day. And then I probably played it on emulator once or twice over the years, but... I don't own a copy of 2, which is the problem. We need to be on our best behavior in this hallway. Or else... the thing might happen. Looks like the thing is not happening. Alright, so we can get our evasion as high as it's going to go by using the defenders and the white robe. Because neither of those will stack. I've tried. I did not see anything to suggest that they do stack. We were still getting our ass whipped. Although I guess Tiamat... Yeah, I guess we do need that still. Okay, now we're going to do a speed drink. I have not seen a Warmack yet, no. Alright, we need to do some healing now. So we roll on her to do a regular attack, I think. Otherwise, we're not healing for very much at all. Thank goodness for this ribbon, though. Alright, so this should be pretty good. Alright, so we got one layer of Giant's Glove. Let's see where we're at. Alright, I'll take 1100. No problem. I'm going to use a high potion every time I eat one of those spells, though. And wait for a round where she does something like that. Cool. Do you guys want to look for a war mech? Is that what we're doing now? Are we going to run around here till we see the war mech? I imagine Protect Drinks cast the Protect spell. As far as I know, nothing raises magic defense in this game. We can hang out here looking for war mechs until I'm out of potions. No idea if we'll see one. But I can't stay up here indefinitely. Unless I wanted to, like, stall every round and use the heal staff a whole bunch of times. Which I don't. Actually, let's do this. Run down closer to the stairs. That way it just auto-saves every time I touch the stairs. But we are going to run out of potions pretty quick. There, now whenever I get a level up, I'll just make sure to hit the teleporter, and that'll just auto-save me here. That way, if we do run into the war mech and die, we don't lose all these delicious, delicious experience levels. Your blink did not save you, lady. No, we actually do want to be at max health. We'll hang out up here till I'm out of potions. If we find one, we find one. If we don't, we'll move on with our life. Gotta do the level grinding somewhere. Dude, open with a healing spell. What do you want from me? We're up to 14 hits now. Red Mage and Fighter in the NES version are both extremely easy solos. As solos go, those are almost certainly the two easiest. Because early in the game, you can wear the chain armor. And nothing can touch you, basically, for the first couple of dungeons. You've got to go all the way to the ice cave. Floor 3 of the earth cave can be treacherous, but you've got to go pretty deep in the game before the chain armor doesn't protect you from everything. After you push through resetting the earth cave and ice cave, you can get up to the waterfall and get the defender sword, and then you're pretty much good. The main difference is a red mage can haste himself, whereas a fighter can't. So Astos is probably a little easier with red mage because you can haste yourself and then try to get those critical hits. Although a fighter can just put on a silver sword and be really good at that stage of the game anyway. Like if you're gonna do a solo, probably start with fighter or red mage. Black belt on the NES version is a very hard one to start. Like the pirates take quite a lot of grinding for black belt and black mage and thief, all three of them, because the pirates just do so much damage to a solo character that's not wearing the chain armor. So fighter and red mage can put on their chain armor and the pirates are trivial, but then the white mage needs to cast ruse a couple of times, and then the pirates can't hit her anymore, and then she can just mop up the fight. I punched one and didn't kill it, so I'm going to use the gauntlets in these fights instead, I think. It's still not a lot of damage. I wonder how many times I need to use those. No, it's use them once and then punch, maybe, is the way to do it. Well, you know, let's just stick with gauntlets, see how many applications it takes. 4, perhaps? 5, perhaps? This is where having the black shirt would be a little more useful, because there's a little bit more damage than Pandara. Oh, putting a protect, okay. Didn't help. Did not avail you. It's a 1700 damage hit, totally unbuffed. We're just that good. Yeah, we're not going to use Giant's Tonics. We're going to hit 999 health. Long before we get to level 99. Wonder why there's an achievement for getting to level 50 then, and not level 99. Doesn't make sense. Level 50 is not an achievement, it's just a thing that happens. 1800 damage hit. Yeah, I don't mess around with the War Mech settings in Rando. I just leave the War Mech alone. Do not want to accidentally run into a War Mech. We just got a really, really unlucky roll against that one flan we didn't kill. Well, it just happened again, so... trying to think of how many full heals we're going to need against Chaos. We'll probably spend 4 or 5 rounds putting up buffs and drink an X potion. I might be able to do it with 3 heals. I might not need to do any farming for potions. Doing an all melee party right now, kind of. $14 hits, less than 100 damage. That sounds like a good cheapo to go for. Oh, did they increase the maximum gil? What is... In the NES version, it's just shy of 1 million. They only give you 6 digits. I wonder if they increased it for this. I play such trolly randomizer flags that I don't need the War Mech to troll me. I'm gonna die in this fight. We're gonna die here. We got pro... Oh, well, we had pro rings, but we're dead now. That's why I'm saving after every level up. That's why we're doing that, because those guys live up here. I tried playing with, like, Monster in a Box flags in FF1 Rando. I don't think I like the Monster in a Box stuff, though. I like the treasure hunt aspect of the game, but it seems like it just increases the chances of getting unwinnable fights very early in the game when you are most in need of finding good treasure. Yeah, kids, we're gonna run out of potions before we find the Vormech. Yeah, I like this guy's dumb poses a lot. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this character. It's my favorite class, even in the NES version. So Unleashed is just like War Mech can roll onto any map, right? Like it just puts it in the random encounter pool somewhere. 14 hits, 14 damage. Woo! That was amazing. Those slimes are really good experience, though. I don't think I ever knew how good of experience they were. I think we've gotten like 300 hit points just looking for this War Mech. They actually call him the War Mech. I was and he uses nuke. I was expecting to call him the Death Machine. Okay. We're dead though because he ambushed us. Yeah, in Dawn of Souls they call this monster the Death Machine, and he uses flare. He just didn't act that round. That's fine. The War Mech just tried to run away from me, guys. He tried to flee from me. The War Mech tried to run away. Alright, we've seen a War Mech. I'm assuming he has more than 1,000 health in this version, because we did more than 1,000 damage and he didn't die. If we hadn't been ambushed... Well, I don't know if we'd have made it or not, but yeah, there's a weird bug in this version of the game where sometimes the monsters just don't take their turns. They just skip to the end of the round. So we got 2 free rounds against that War Mech because he skipped a round and then he tried to run away and we still didn't win. What's the strat for actually beating the War Mech? Punch lots. I mean, we're leaving now. We've seen him. We know he's here. Here's the rare blue Tyrannosaur. If he only had 2,000 health, then yeah, we almost won that fight. We need to go to... I need to replenish items, actually. Do that down here. Guys, you know this game had a volcano in it? I certainly didn't. Probably Gauntlet these guys. They have very low health. But I already didn't do that. We'll do it this time. Your school forgot to block me. That sounds dangerous. You don't want me in a school. Last time I was in a school, I learned something. This dungeon is fun at this point in the game. I'm not even gonna buff against Carrie. I think we just roll up and punch her to death. Yeah, you really think the volcano would be earlier in the game. Like, what would make most sense to me is, like, Earth Cave, then Volcano, then Ice Cave. Then you go up north and do, like, the weird underwater and, like, Sky Castle stuff. That's not how they planned it. It's like Volcano right at the end. Weird. I do like how Merilith knows that you've killed all 3 fiends. In the NES version, she only references Lich being dead. All right. The crystals work again. We're only level 63. What do I want to do now? How much level grinding is going to be appropriate? Actually, I'm going to step away for 2 seconds, guys. Take a quick break and contemplate my life choices, and I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to work. I'm almost certain we're going to have to do some level grinding. The question is where. Like, going into the final dungeon to do it is not a terrible idea. Do need to hit an inn to replenish our health, though. Much cheaper and quicker than using 100 potions to do it. They're putting out an Amiga mini console? Oh, that's tempting. That's tempting. I've got an Amiga emulator, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to use. I'm going to have to look into that. I might want to get me one of those. The thing about, like, Amiga games, though, is there was a very short period in my life where my dad had a pretty decent Amiga computer that we played games on. But I didn't, like, play a lot of life-altering games on it, you know? I think the only game that I played significantly on the Amiga was, like, Lemmings. He had hundreds of games, but I didn't... Like, we'd go over to my dad's house and play, like, some Amiga games that he had, but, like, most of my gaming was still on the NES stuff. So I got, like, this, like, weird nostalgia for Amiga-era games, but I don't have a lot of familiarity with a lot of them. Alright, so here's what... I think the best place to do level grinding is going to be in the Sky Castle on the floor that has eyeballs, because they can drop X potions. We have... This is it. Healing against chaos. We got 2 X potions and an elixir. That's it. But we would get way more experience inside here. Let's go down to chaos and just, well, let's just see. You know what I mean? Let's just go down and see. Let's see what the fight looks like, right? We can leave the dungeon. Remember, in this version, I can just walk out. I don't have to use an exit spell. Because we might not need more healing than this for chaos, honestly. If we plan on using one of the X potions for the buffs, right? And then the other 2 heals for when we need them in the actual fight, we might be okay. Oh no, I didn't check through the B series. That's a good idea. Let's do that real quick. First of all, how many am I missing? Yeah, we're missing a couple. Like 5, it looks like. Okay. Items, none. Oh, don't tell me I gotta farm this asshole. He's not worth anything. It'd be easy to farm them because you just cycle the screen after every fight. But God, that would be annoying. Ether I saw. Giant's Tonic. Strength Tonic. Yeah, he doesn't drop anything. Gold Needle, High Potion. X Potion. So Lesser Tiger. God, that can't be our only option for X. Like, grinding these dickheads for X Potions would be more worth our time than grinding the Death Eye for Elixirs. So we get 438 times as much experience. We could check if there's one in the loot room. I don't rightly know. It's possible we won't need that much healing against Chaos, though. It's possible that if we can buff enough to put out tons of damage, we might be okay. I'm actually happy that they call that monster Warmech and not the Death Machine. Warmech is such a better name for it. Yeah, we get an elixir here. Well, that's what I mean, is I'm buffing up, I'll take a bunch of damage, and then I'll stop buffing once I have to use an X potion. And then the number of buffs that I get in will kind of set the stage for the fight. It's really going to, like, how long can we last against Chaos before we need that first X potion? And then remember, he can cast Kiraja whenever he wants. He does not have to wait till a certain point in the fight. Oh, because I was going to set all you guys on fire. So yeah, keep casting Null Blaze. That's what you got to do. Would we make it to 16 hits? Is that what just happened here? Looks like we did. We might not need to go to the level cap. We might go to the end of this dungeon and put the buffs up and win this chaos fight and put a pin in this solo. Oh, I should probably make sure my HP stays topped off. I thought I had 300 health for some reason, not 600. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, that was our first 1900 damage hit. We're climbing that ladder. No, we're better off with the diamond armlet for probably a good long while, actually. $2,100 damage hit right there. Them 21 hundos, man. If we can put out 21 hundo against Chaos, that'll be super nice. What are these monsters in the NES version? Like Saurians? They're like a rare lizard. 2,200 damage, we just broke. I didn't know you could find them on this floor. I thought you only fought them on like a northern continent somewhere, in a place where you like never go. I want to see what one speed drink does. We're doing 16 hits with unbuffed. So one speed drink, still 16 hits. So I'm not... It's possible that 16 hits is the max we can do without hastes. We might not ever go above 16 hits. Too bad, so sad, baby. Yes, Lich has Flare. In fact, Flare is at the start of Lich's spell list in the Temple of Fiends, in the final dungeon here. Which means, on the NES version, and all previous versions of this game, he always casts Flare the first time he chooses to cast a spell. So that monster is much easier in this version because it's completely possible to kill him before he even thinks about using Flare. I'm gonna quick save the rest of these. Yeah, I don't think speed drinks are gonna be helpful. I think Giant's gloves are helpful and that's it. Like, just increasing our accuracy score is not doing it for us anymore. Just too bad, but it is what it is. Alright. Woo! Look at this fight. Alright, let's dance. We're gonna do the boogie salad. Didn't like seeing 130 damage off one of these elementals. Or 170 damage off these elementals. What's going on? Yuck. Yuck. Cool worm killer, bro. Quick save here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get above 16 hits without the haste spell. All it would take is one haste spell, and it would give us 32 hits. If it works that way. Because that haste spell shouldn't increase your accuracy, it just should double the number of hits you're putting out. But 16 seems to be the max. Hit it with that. Sorry. Wearing ribbon. kind of want to science it by reviving one of my mages once we're done, leveling them up to level 4 magic and casting haste. To see if we can get to 32. Chaos is hanging out with the unicorns, man. Wild. So speed drinks might be helpful on Thief and Fighter, because they're not going to get to 16 hits naturally. Two hits, 400 damage. Okie day. Yeah, we're almost certainly gonna have to farm these potions. Oh, that's not good. Now we do need speed drinks. That slow spell sticking to us is not going to do us any good. Let's see where we're at. It's over. If slow sticks, there's nothing we can do. I don't think we can speed drink our way out of it. No. There's... Damn it. Alright, pretty funny, I guess. Nice joke game. Real comedian over here with a bird's beak in your crotch. Ugh, it's gross. We've seen haste counteract slow, but we don't have hastes, so... should I go straight to... Let's see if we can mitigate damage with Protect Drinks at all. See if we can stack these. It's not doing anything for... magic. No, it's not mitigating that enough. No, not even close. So Protect Drinks, I don't even know what they do. We were taking like 200 damage, 260 to 280, around that ballpark, with or without the Protect Drinks. I think Blink is the best we're going to get. Alright, so yeah, we can't sandbag. He'll use slow eventually. I don't think anything cures slow. You think a remedy can do it? I don't know of a way to become immune to slow now. I think I'd just rather not see slow come out if it's all the same though. Because slow wasn't a status ailment in Final Fantasy 1 originally. They must have changed it if it's a status ailment now. Which is possible. Yeah, we're definitely going to need more healing. Alright. So, let's go get more healing. We'll buy some remedies. We'll get some more level ups on the way as well. This again. I mean, we're still killing them even with slow, even one hit against these guys. Blink and Invisible don't reduce the amount of damage he does. It reduces the chances that he gets multiple hits. I can maximize my chance of only getting hit by him once per round by putting up Blink and Invisible. I'm really bummed about those speed drinks not being useful. That's too bad. Focus. Yeah, he hasn't hasted at all yet. The benefit of Blink plus Invisible is he's very likely to only get one hit on us. And one of Chaos's hits, it was like 200 damage per hit. Yep. In 6 rounds, can I gauntlet you nerds, I wonder? Sure can. mean, our stats are still going up, too. Accuracy 100, but does it just cap at 100, I wonder? Our intellect is finally a little bit better than a level 1 Black Mage's. Part of me was hoping we'd go over 1,000 hit points, I'm not gonna lie. I would have liked to have seen that. That door didn't open. Am I locked in here? I just tried to go through that door and it did not open. No, nothing can exceed the cap. Giant Strike will just stick you at 999. I verified that in my first run of this game. Okay, just seeing things. I'm going crazy. Saw 60 damage from this red dragon for 0 protect drinks, between 60 and 100 from the regular attack. It does another regular attack against me at any point. Might be able to science this further. So like that was like 4 or 5 protect drinks. I'll just waste the turn here. See a regular attack from you ever again? I think maybe we are seeing an effect from protect drinks, but I'm not sure if we can get there with just one or if we really do have to stack them. we'd have to drink a ton of them to make a dent in chaos if that's the case. If each one is 10 defense. And does a critical hit ignore your defense? Because we still might be looking at like 400 or 500 damage criticals if that's the case. Oh, these golems! What up, golems? Pack 6 of you tiny-headed mofos into the castle today. Oh. I thought we could just muscle our way through that fight. Probably should have just used the gauntlets, actually. So that hasted golem still only got one hit on me because I'm just that amazing, apparently. What if we're going to see a 3,000 damage hit unbuffed before it's all said and done? Wasn't that long ago before we were save scumming our way through the ice cave. Ah, good times. Two power stabs. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with all this power? Seems like a pretty great responsibility. I'm gonna use gauntlets here. So we're gonna get at least 2 more chances than an Elixir here fighting this Eyeballman. Is this still a Mystic Key door, I wonder? Oh, you can't talk to the door, I guess. Guess not. No Elixir for me today. We need 6 more points of defense before we should take that off. Gas dragons are terrifying in this game. Especially if you were like us when we were little kids. We didn't know how ribbons worked. So we're like, ribbon, why would we want to equip that? That sucks. I mean, they just gave the game item drops to kind of bring it in line with other games in the series, to make it more familiar. Is my guess, anyway. Garland can drop an iron sword, or a long sword. It's a long sword, I think. In Dawn of Souls, at least. Yeah, we still need 6 more points. I don't know how that's going to affect our level ups, or be affected by our level ups, I should say. Let's go get... We have 4 heals for the Chaos fight. Let's go get 2 more. Oh, we're going to buy remedies and stuff, actually. Let's restock all our potions and everything first. Yeah, let's just buy 20. Yeah, let's buy 99. Ethers at all. Why is this even here? Why? Why, though? Why these nerds? I think the best place we're gonna find these tigers is in this cave, isn't it? Or are they gonna be more common in the desert area up here? Not actually sure. I mean, that's the one we want, that orange man there. I'm gonna use a tent. Now, the bestiary doesn't list the frequency, just what they drop. I mean, the experience here isn't awful. Like, we can do some level grinding here. If we really wanted to. We're still going to level up once every couple fights. Yeah, this is the fight we want here, kids. We don't want him to run away. Want him to stay put. Kind of a weak level up there, just 1 point of luck. The only other way we're really going to make ourselves more powerful is if we get enough levels to be able to take off this diamond armlet to increase our defense. But the protect ring and the ribbon are going to have to stay on regardless. Unless we want to see double damage from all Chaos's magic spells. I think I only want to get like 2 more X potions. That would give me 6 heals against chaos. Just they seem like a rare encounter is the problem. Or rarer than these other monsters. Yeah, without the protect ring... Actually, I think it's the ribbon that protects against earthquake. Because it's earth elemental. Tigers are just not showing up. Getting quite a lot of hellhounds and ogre mages, though. Yeah, they're all over the place. I've only seen 2 fights against these tigers since we've been up here. I think both of them were down in the grass there. I'm afraid if I go too far north, I'll cross into a new encounter zone. Do we see different monsters if we go up here? No, not really. And I doubt monsters are tied to terrain type at all. Like, I don't think the tigers would be more common in the grass versus the swamp or vice versa. That doesn't... That seems like an arbitrary change if they do do something like that. What's my armlet look like? So 5 more points on the armlet. We might get there before level 99. Yeah, you know what? These tigers are super rare, and then their drop is also super rare, I'll bet. Yeah, I don't want to sit here doing this. I want to go do the power leveling, I think. Good news is the monsters on this very first floor should be really good for power leveling, so we can get the occasional purple worms here. Like, these guys are really good experience. This is good to level 99. See what the stats look like at that point. So we're looking for stamina at level ups, if that's the case. Like that level. Let's see if that did improve this situation a little bit. No, not yet. We get more evasion if we take it off, though, but we lose that defense, like a lot of defense. Diamond Armlet does not have any other benefit to equipping except for defense, so if it's better to take it off, I will do that, but it looks like we're cutting it close. We need to get 5 more points of defense, which is like 10 more points of stamina, if that's the equation, and we've got 14 level ups left. Look at this dumbass fight. Yeah, that's where we're fighting them, was near the caravan. It's just they're not that common anywhere is the problem. Chaos does have death attacks. He's got Earthquake, and I think he can just cast Death. But he definitely has Earthquake, which is an instant death attack. Farming items is gonna, if we need to do it, it's gonna be better to do it against the Death Eyes. I don't know what the actual drop rate is, but at least we can guarantee a Death Eye encounter every few steps. fact, let's go up to that floor and do that now. Because the other encounters up there will give us experience, and then we might get an elixir or two from the Death Eye. I'm doing this science work too because we might have to do the same strategies later with other solo games, right? Like, everybody's going to need elixirs and stuff. You're not going to get away from that unless you're playing the White Mage. We did not. I got cocky and thought I was going to power through that fight with 500 hit points. What was I thinking? Heal yourself, why not? Bestiary, keep track of how many monsters you kill, because we're going to kill so many of these guys. I disagree with this guy ambushing me, I gotta say. We very clearly came up behind him and initiated the encounter. I don't know where all the other encounters are all of a sudden. I can get encounters on these squares, right? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Don't silence me. Why would you do that? Maybe something about transitioning the screen resets your step counter for random encounters. Like maybe I could never get into an encounter if I'm just stepping on these squares, attacking the NPC over and over. Only 18,000 more to level up just on these guys. I can go to the other stairs and guarantee an encounter. Maybe I'll just alternate. Not seen an elixir yet. These guys cast so much more boys, it's funny. I think just being a higher level will make it more difficult for Slowra to hit me anyway. Doesn't level factor into whether or not magic hits you? That was a 3,000 damage hit. Our first one. Feeling pretty good about that, at least, if nothing else. We're gonna be 99 before we see a single elixir. Whoa! These guys. I think we're probably better off gauntlets, right? Yeah, for sure. Dragons running away. Cowards. Stay and fight. Strongest monster in the game, almost. Proterra woman. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, but I think this game might have some minor balance issues. What do you guys think? Like some little ones, you know? Some teensy-weensy ones. The stream die? I hope not. OBS is not reporting any problems.